I can show you this dub.
The name of who's speaking now.
Everyone spending stream points.
Yeah.
If my sprite is on screen, let's just go.
Yeah.
Those few times where it's not your sprite on screen.
That's right.
Are torturous.
That's right. So all these previous times that the dub quality wasn't as good as it could be, it's because you guys didn't care enough. It's your fault.
We're too broke to be better.
It's no longer Lion Pride, it's now Lion Disappointment.
I said it's called Lion Pride, not Lion Proud.
Oh man. I'm actually glad that I kind of forgot that this was a thing. I was out doing errands and getting.
This would have been a lot better if it
drumsticks.
was hot still, AJ.
There
Like
we go.
you.
Now people are showing up.
I love you.
No.
I love
judge
you.
Forgot that this might be a thing.
What's
The
that
judge
skewer
may forget
for?
his own court.
Apparently no one exists in chat.
Oh shit.
No one wants to be a volunteer.
I know who wants to be a volunteer.
Thank you for the hosts, everyone. Ezekiel, thank you for the 3-month streak of subscribing. What up, Incubus? Thank you for the host, AKL. Oh, we got our first one. Boomsday spending those points. In case mom needs, yeah. Always focus on real life stuff first and foremost. We do have 2 more spots open for volunteers.
Why are you echoing? Oh, it's because the stream's on my end. I'm dumb.
Oh my god.
AKL, you're so pretty.
I'm
So gorgeous.
You're so attractive.
What?
The judge is never a smart judge. The judge just has a
AKL
nice beard.
stands for attractive, comma, kinda a loser.
See, I thought you were gonna go kinda a little dense, and the L is silent.
Well, while I wait for people to redeem the last 2 volunteer spots, I'm gonna try and make an anagram of my name. So hold on.
Oh no.
AKL stood for absolutely kind of lovely.
Oh, lovely is just another word for pretty. I got gloves for drumming now, and oh dear God, how have I existed beforehand?
Excuse me, this is Ace Attorney. How did... Oh dear God, shoe, thank you.
Oh dear God! Oh, you're right. Oh dear God, shoot. Wait, but then again, are we allowed to take the Lord's name in vain?
It's fine by me.
Okay.
Only when he's testified.
Yeah.
Only when he's on the witness stand.
Hmm.
Oh no.
And so Godshoe sent his only intern to get fired for our sins.
And so Godshoe's salary was lowered once again.
You ever think about how an unpaid intern probably makes more than Gumshoe?
Dude,
Considering
I
how many
wouldn't
pay cuts.
doubt it.
I feel like at this point, Gumshoe is like paying to show up every day.
Yeah, pretty much.
The poor man.
Here's my tithe, Mr. Edgeworth. Please keep me on the payroll. I mean, the paying roll.
Oh.
A couple of people are asking if they can redeem for others.
If they can, yeah. At this point, if no one else is redeeming, we can redeem for others if they're willing.
Okay, so we have Firebite redeeming for Mega Gamer Alexiel, but as Alexiel's has gone before. At this point, I'm leaving it to you.
Not recently, because he was busy last week.
All right. So I figured out
And
my.
I think Alexiel was saying he would cover for Polly this week.
Well, Boomsday already redeemed the points, so if they wanted to be Poly again, that's up to them.
Mm.
So, so we have Firebite that redeemed, and I think, was that just for anybody, or? I don't know.
I think for Mega Gamer Alexiel.
Okay,
Yeah.
so Mega Gamer can come in. Anyway, I came up with my anagram. Sonicmega also pans out to sympathetic oaf needs intermittent chaos, meanwhile entertains general audiences.
Very good.
Damn.
Man,
Wow.
that is some KND level, not anagram,
Acronym?
acronym. Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna check this with this person first, but just tell me if this is okay before I use it.
Oh, wow.
Wait, where?
I'm assuming the C in Sonic Mega stands for color.
Is that acceptable, or is that?
Where-
I don't know
where
if that's
is
a
it?
good term.
That might not be a great term. I'm just saying this right
Okay,
now.
okay. I just didn't
Where'd
know
you
if that
put
was.
it?
I didn't know if that was a descriptive term or something else.
Where'd you put it?
No worries. It's cool. Don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry.
Yeah, don't
about
worry about it.
Alright, everything's fine, man.
it. Everything's
I'm
fine.
scared.
No, don't worry. There's a reason why this was reached out to the relevant people before it was made public.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
I mean,
take away my
I don't
host.
mind, but for your
It did
reputation,
not go
don't
over
put
well
that.
with test audiences.
Yeah, for your reputation, don't put that out.
Okay, okay.
4 out of 5 dentists say no. Stop.
Did not pass QA.
Mm-hmm.
I'm feeling better than I was yesterday, but alas, I cannot stay. I must pack, for I am moving back to my apartment for college. Have a great stream, and everyone have a good night.
Thank you very much, Chair Beth.
I looked up acronyms for sign and I just got this.
I need to think of more O words. It's so hard to think of words with O.
Yeah.
Onomatopoeia.
Oh yeah, onomatopoeia.
Yeah, let's put that into an anagram. Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
painless process.
Sean's onomatopoeia nearly incapacitates.
Oh, I got this. I got this.
You got this.
Are you doing this for a title or? I don't know what's going on. I'm so confused.
Don't worry about it.
Obscene? Or does obscene start with an A?
No, obscene is no.
Starts with an O.
Abscene starts with an A, and it's incorrect.
Orangutan.
Omelet.
Octagonal.
Obtuse.
Okay, okay, all right.
You got it.
Let O be oop.
Oof.
Uh,
Roblox oof sound.
here you go. What do you think of this?
Oh my god. Go for it. That's
All right. So, we stalled for enough time. Color Brews is an anagram for creative old bag loves overly representing blobs regarding extremely wifeable subjects.
Beautiful.
Love it.
10 out of 10.
It was a work of
Oh
art.
my god, that's amazing.
Awesome.
Fucking love it. You're amazing.
Dude, this was my hobby back in college.
It sounds like the most English major thing you could possibly say.
Just coming up with K and D level acronyms.
Emmy enjoys murdering intensely. There you go. That one was free. You didn't even have to wait for that one.
Wait, you guys are paying for these?
Hold on. Emmy Ain would be enjoys murdering in-flight avians nearly every day.
Beautiful.
No. No.
Good shit. Yes.
No.
Yes.
What?
But what if yes? But what if no?
Anyway, so Watashi Machine, you are welcome back if you would like to voice Lotta Heart, since we didn't have that many volunteers. I think we have 2 redeemed right now, so we still have 1 open spot. But outside of that, I don't want to hold us off for too much longer. But welcome everybody. We already finished 1 finale yesterday with Final Fantasy VII Remake, and we have 1 more today with the final day. Oh, Susan the Vulpix. There we go. So Susan, feel free to jump in. Watashi, it's up to you. I could have Susan voice Lotta Heart if you would like. Oh, you don't think Lotta's coming back? All right, well we'll find room for them in the process. Welcome, Susan. But we're here with another finale. For those of you who don't know, and as I was just educated, Case 4 was actually the final case of the original release of the game, but in subsequent ports and releases, they added a 5th bonus case. Now, without spoiling anything for those who know, is that more of a... It's kind of like a expands the lore of a certain character? Is it strictly a here's just more content with a new set of characters? Is it more of a backstory case? Like, what is it?
It's absolutely standalone.
It's absolutely standalone?
Yeah. Like,
technically, yes, for the trilogy it's standalone, but it has some characters from the 4th game, Apollo Justice.
Oh, interesting. So, was this added after Apollo Justice had come out, or was this sort of like a...
I believe so.
Interesting. Okay.
Someone's if I'm wrong on that, somebody's gonna fact check me.
yeah, no, actually, yeah, you're right, because there's
Right. Well, you guys know the drill by now. We've got a wonderful cast of characters here. We've got a couple volunteers helping us out. We will be dubbing every single line of dialogue that shows up in this game, no matter who it's voiced by. It's going to be a fun time for everyone. Some heads ups, I'll probably repeat this at the end of the stream. At the end of today's episode, assuming we finish this case, I will be holding a vote, if I can remember how to do the poll within Nightbot. But we will hold a vote on if you guys want us to do the bonus case 5, which I think, you said it'll take 5 separate episodes to do?
Yeah, it's relatively long.
Okay, so if we choose to do case 5, it will be at least another 5 episodes. If not, we will probably take a break, and I will fill the time with Bug Fables until Crystal Chronicles comes out, and then after Crystal Chronicles, we will proceed forward with the next specialty stream. Not necessarily a live dub, but I know it's really popular with you guys, so we might end up doing it. What up, JD Crimson? Loved your rash voice and Killer Instinct. You brought a wacky charm to him. Thank you very much, JD Crimson. My favorite line I did as Rash was the goat bleat, because that was not a sound effect. That was me actually bleating like a goat, and they put it in the game. So,
Wait, you were Rash?
I was Rash the Battletoad in Killer Instinct.
Dude, that's fucking wicked.
Yeah. Yeah, outside of that. So we'll put a vote at the end of that. For those of you who weren't made aware, Fridays are currently off until Crystal Chronicles comes out, and I will be streaming that for 7 days straight. Don't worry, I will sleep. It's not a 24-hour stream. This isn't, Crystal Chronicles done quick or anything like that. But I will be taking a break on Fridays to make sure I'm all caught up on work, primarily because, ideally, I'd like... Go ahead. What were we going to say?
No. My mic wasn't working for a second. I fixed
Oh,
it.
okay. Because I ideally want to be so caught up on work that I can just take that entire week off and do nothing except stream Crystal Chronicles. That would be the ideal goal. Outside of that, I just want people to pardon me ahead of time if I am a little easier on my roughness of voice today. I do still plan on voicing Phoenix, but first of all, my throat is a little worn down because of stuff I had to do yesterday. I had to call someone a shitbird 6 times in a row. And it was very loud. But also additionally, I don't know what happened. Maybe I was having a nightmare or something, but I kind of bit the back of my tongue several times. So I don't know if you guys are able to hear it, but it's a little tender in the back right now. So I'm kind of trying to avoid doing certain mouth movements that cause it to rub up against the back of my teeth. So it doesn't hurt. It doesn't feel like I'm running myself ragged, but just I may not go as hard as I typically do on this character, just for the sake of preserving my voice for next week, because next week is busy as hell. I have, let me check, at least 2 recording sessions every single day next week. And that's before any auditions and before any streams that I do. So, I'm very grateful to have that work. But anyway, enough about me. This is about us. Thank you all for coming together, and a big thank you ahead of time to everyone in the voice chat for contributing your time as always. But it is time. Go ahead, Susan. What was you gonna say?
I mean, it's the weekend, and I have a little comic event tomorrow, and it's like 8:30 for me, so I have time to play. And I have the voice, so why not?
Don't forget, artists, if you would like to share your case-relevant art, and memes, post it to Megastar fan art. I will try to check periodically throughout the episode, and that sidebar exists for all of your shit posts. With that said, welcome to the potential finale of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney live dub playthrough. Let's start. I gotta remember where I go first. Yeah, first try. December 27th. Does Grossberg come back? Grossberg Law Offices. He's out. Again.
When does he work anyway?
No, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. December 27th. Detention Center. Visitor's room. You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth? I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh, yes, right. I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers that.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth didn't, you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous.
Gee, thanks.
That said, it does sound like the kind of thing that you would do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Mr. Wright? So simple to a fault, even.
Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth.
Perhaps.
Hey, Edgeworth. Why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right?
I couldn't let myself deny reality like you.
What do you mean?
My father was taken from me, and you want to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person.
Sasuke! Naruto!
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi.
Dan Green.
He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook.
That would be Tommy Wiseau.
On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for about 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I have lost all my memory of the murder.
Lost your memory?
Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yanni Yogi's attorney. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been sound of mind due to oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to defeat Hens attorneys.
What's your relationship with Von Karma?
He was my teacher and a man who deserves respect.
Chat is saying you're a little quiet, Cyan. I've got you on max on Discord. Is there any way you can like move closer to your mic or turn up the mic volume? That was a cute squeak. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I just picked my microphone up.
Okay.
I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
That sounds better.
So, he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right! Now is no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit.
No kidding.
Sorry, I'm not sure I can help you with that.
What do you mean? We're both lawyers! Take my parrot! Take my parrot! Wait, would this picture of a dead mother help you? No? Oh, I'm all out of leads. I'm all out of leads.
Well, that's unfortunate.
December 27th. Police Department. Criminal Affairs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. We need a volunteer. So, I know Boomsday's gonna be Polly if they come back. Either... Who redeemed first? It was Boomsday and then... Alexio. Right?
Yeah, Discord's kind of frozen on my end, so I'm going blind on this.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Do you want me to hand it over to Susan while you try and figure that out?
Yeah, I might have to restart it, so
All right.
go ahead and do that.
Susan, voice the police.
Does it matter what gender?
No, you can be whatever gender you want. Females can be police.
I mean, yeah. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today.
Oh, really?
Susan, that's you.
Oh, he said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow.
The boat shop caretaker.
He shouted something like, "Catch him if it's the last thing I do, pal."
Good luck, Gumshoe.
Wait, can I say something about that?
What's up?
It's the Powwowie.
Oh no. December 27th. Gourd Lake Park. Entrance.
We back.
Hey, pal. Long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, huh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. Thank goodness I had a backup.
Chat explodes every time you start voicing Gumshoe, Steel. Every single episode that you have showed up, as soon as you start talking, the chat just becomes, "It's him! Gumshoe! Yeah!" Sorry about that.
No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may, it's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Detective Gumshoe sure is, active today.
Oh, one more thing. No one can go into the woods today.
The woods?
Turn around, Maya! Where Lotta was camping?
woods are off limits to camping. Apparently, the park ranger found out.
He got arrested for camping in his own woods.
He got pretty mad. No one could go in for a while.
I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble.
Boom! Da 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 da.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Titus in the back of the audience room.
Oh god, if my voice wasn't shot, I would totally do that, and you would hate me for it.
Ring-a-ding milkshake. Birds! Birds! You're not allowed in the woods! You gotta get out! You're not supposed to be here. December 27th. Gourd Lake. Public beach. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work.
Alright, we should probably ping EXO just in case he shows up.
Might be a good idea.
I'll do it right now. Live dub is going on. Not sure if you show up. December 27th. Boat rental shop.
That old caretaker got away.
Yep.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere.
Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg! This is no time for idle reminiscing.
Maya, stop doing an impression of Grossberg. That's inappropriate.
Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once.
I'm gonna say something that's gonna piss Chad off. Microwave s'mores are just as good as campfire s'mores.
I just had a microwave s'more.
Honestly, fair enough.
Oh, several people are speaking.
I just had a microwave s'more, you dude.
I had microwave s'mores earlier today.
Both are equally good.
I legit have not had a s'more in years. I don't get out as much.
I may be able to offer you some assistance.
The reason why is because if you cook a marshmallow over the fire, the marshmallow is toasty, but it contains like a crust layer, so it never actually melts the chocolate, and you end up biting solid chocolate. If you heat it up in the microwave, the marshmallow doesn't get the crust, but it expands because of the microwave, and it heats up the chocolate, so you get a s'more with melted chocolate base. So it's good in its own way.
That is
I'm actually legit
exactly
gonna
why
have to try that out sometime.
That is exactly why I
But it actually
dislike
sounds good.
campfire s'mores.
Well, they have their own perks. I enjoy crusty marshmallows, and I enjoy inflated, smooth marshmallows. It's a different texture, but they each have their own taste.
Yo, we've at my place we've been using sorry, we've been using we've been using celebration cookies for s'mores.
Wait,
awesome.
Are those the sugar cookies? Like the basic frosting cookies you can buy for like $3 in a grocery store?
It's like it's a cookie with basically with a piece of chocolate attached to it.
Oh, with like the Hershey's Kiss in the center.
Maybe. I'll send a picture in
okay.
Stream chat or whatever.
Okay. Anyway. Thanks. Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
Who knows? December 27th. Caretaker's shack.
Nobody's home.
Hello. Hello.
Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello. Hello.
I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself.
Hello. Hello. My dad.
Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
I've seen what you do to birds. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you with us.
Great. Now the bird's going to hate me.
Oh, I want to go. Oh, oh.
It doesn't look like he used this kitchen much.
You're right.
I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie.
What, you thought he was telling the truth? Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. Guess he hasn't been back here since the trial.
Say, Nick. Don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them?
Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of the fish they caught, right?
Right. But don't all the fish on the wall here look pretty puny to you?
Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away.
Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker. And we did see him.
Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? What's wrong?
Huh? Oh, never mind.
What? Tell me!
Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week.
Oh.
See, that's why I didn't want to tell you.
Oh, Maya. That fishing pole looks expensive.
Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe.
Don't you think the caretaker would mind?
Well, we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange.
Maybe we'd better not. I think that's it for this room. Oh, what do we do at this point? Let me see. Gourd Lake entrance. Oh, okay. Public beach. No, it actually won't let us go to where Lotta was camping. Interesting. Okay. Feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets?
I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb.
Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people, and I think we read that already.
Yep.
Alright, let's see if we can actually steal the bird.
Steal the bird and you die.
No. I would hate to have to go... Go ahead.
You did try clicking on the safe, right?
I think I did. It didn't show up. Maybe it was just the TV that I explored? Oh.
That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1, 2, 8.
Thank you, Susan.
You're welcome.
Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there.
Oh. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
You open it up, there's just a photo that says get stick bugged. I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Aw, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth?
Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Never going to give you up. Never going to get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance.
Get stick bugged.
Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out of the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail.
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. There's nothing left in the safe.
I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him.
He left in a hurry, right? I don't even think he came back here after the trial.
One day left, Nick.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get going.
What do you think we should do now, Maya?
You would know best, Nick. Just do what you do. That should work.
I can't. I don't have that many gift subs to give out. Well, have you had any good ideas?
This is all tied to the DL6 incident. We'd better find out as much as we can about that murder before tomorrow.
Before the murder? Maya? Is there something you want to tell me? What's that knife doing on your necklace?
No, don't worry about it.
Something that happened back then has a hold on Edgeworth and it won't let go. Oh, do we have our first fan art piece?
Yeah.
Everyone's got their own focus. All right, are we live voicing this before I add it to the pile?
Sure.
Let me see.
Is it gonna be Phoenix Edgeworth Gumshoe?
Yes. Well, probably I'll say Gumshoe should do his last, just for comedic effect. Twitch resources, fan art. Here we go. Listen, all I'm saying is microwave is just as good.
Mr. Wright, you absolute heathen.
Get back here, you're under arrest.
What even is that? Is that a bug?
I
Bird.
love it.
Oh yeah, that's Polly. She's just going like,
Birds in the forest. How dare?
They're not allowed in the forest.
They're not allowed, man. Those birds. You're not supposed to be in the woods, brother.
You're gonna get punched.
Stop showing me stuff and let's get cracking. We only have today to get to the bottom of this.
Why? What is "let's get cracking," Maya? Who taught you this phrase?
TV.
Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives.
I see. Revenge? On me?
Who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know.
Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something?
Nice, Wright, but I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
So, he was following this letter then?
Which means there was someone else behind it.
Now is the time. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond.
It also says, this is your last chance.
Last chance. Wait. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident.
Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi the bear?
Hey, Polly, we gotta prevent ourselves from getting a guilty verdict.
No, not Yogi Bear, the suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed on us in that little box. We became rather unsettled.
Probably whoever voices. Oh, yeah. Mega Gamer Alexia, are you back yet?
I've been here.
All right, cool. Slightly younger Yanni, go.
Help! I can't breathe!
Someone voicing the father, Miles Edgeworth's dad. Who's our third? I'll just do it. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out! Help! Get us out!
Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen.
That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had temporarily caused insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent.
Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right.
Yeah?
There's something that's been troubling me this past few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you.
It's okay, Edgeworth. I still love you. You mean the nightmare?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime. A crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all.
Did he shoot his own dad?
For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark.
Alexio, I
can't breathe again.
Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out. Get us out.
Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen.
I'm not even shouting this time. I can't breathe. You're using up my air.
What?
Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you.
What? What are you?
Stop breathing my air.
This is what anti-maskers are like.
Yep.
Cyan, young.
No, Father. He's attacking Father.
Then I see the pistol laying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs.
Oh.
In a daze, I pick up the pistol.
Get away! Get away from my father!
And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream.
You good?
Yeah.
Damn.
Angry people texting me for spoiling this for them.
I see. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 or so years.
It's called tinnitus.
Dang, relatable.
That's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it is real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me.
Wait, Edgeworth. You mean...
It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father.
This is bad.
What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do?
You don't understand, Maya. People die when they get killed.
Damn.
I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do. Like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe...
There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about DL6.
Edgeworth. Oh, we already did this. Don't tell me it's gonna go, oh no! 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 Oh!
Okay, you're good. You're good.
All right, let's get out of here.
A backstory so tragic, we'll do it a second time.
Let's revisit your trauma.
You want to see that cool backstory? Want to see it again?
You want to see me kill my father?
December 27th. You like natural homicides, don't you, Squidward?
Oh my.
Grossberg Law Offices. Mr. Grossberg.
Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding! I can't believe you're not!
Just calm down and tell me what's happened. Hmm?
He's just picking out evidence menacingly.
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He.
Yes, I know. He is a crow.
Grossberg is forbidden Mario.
Oh my... I see. So, Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
Maybe I ate his father.
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, hmm?
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
Yo, this kid no-scoped his own dad by throwing a pistol such that it fired at exactly the right angle to take out his dad.
Take that, Fortnite streamers.
Parry this, you fucking casual.
Edgeworth, you beat me to it.
No.
Edward be like, I need a weapon.
Like, he's the guy that will, like, know that there's a criminal on the other side of a building, so rather than go around the side of the building and risk getting hit, he will throw the pistol over the top of the building so that it specifically fires once it's on the other side and hits the criminal in the face, and he never even has to look at him.
Turns out that's the solution to the whole case.
Wait, Cyan, look what Akil typed in chat.
Object to this,
God.
you fucking casual.
I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course. The statute of limitations so close.
Whoop. What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer, now that you think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court.
Never forget, I have a 100% win record online with Min Min.
To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see.
All because Von Karma chose Min Min. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
She's dead now, Maya, remember?
I really love people showing me a photo of my dead mom.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
Steel, you need to stop.
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? Who would do that? Who would lie in a court of law? Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
Why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney. But he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough.
What is it?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Could it be Manfred von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Von Karma. Oh, wait! You're right, my boy! This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means... The one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Oh, I gotta think about this. I think it would be this. Maybe because
I think you're just back in the present menu.
Yeah,
Oh.
the present menu.
Oh. Oh.
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no. Oh no!
But how would Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know.
Thank you for the follow, Speedy Boy.
Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
We have more fan art. We have more fan art. Bip, bip, bip.
You like tragic backstories, don't you?
Just let me go to jail.
Cursed. So cursed. What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
What a hell of a group of names. It's Gregory versus Manfred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusations stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
I cried all the way to Hawaii and ordered 50 Mai Tais. A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event, man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe!
You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
God, if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up Deal 6. You can bet on that. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to Deal 6?
I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know?
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone.
But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care. My emotions are more important than facts. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again.
Listen, you can't spell manslaughter without man's laughter. And I want to hear Edgeworth laugh again.
The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. The police materials. December 27th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs.
There's hardly anyone here.
Good job, Vim. Oh my god, that was a marathon for you.
Yeah.
Everyone must be... Good job. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Susan!
Oh. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Gumshoe's literally outside just like punching concrete going, "Talk! Talk! It feels like I'm talking to a brick wall here, but I'll get answers out of you one way or another." You ever played Bloody Knuckles, pal? I'm a master. I was wondering if we could check out the records room again. That might not have been my line.
That was my line.
All right.
Well, now, I can't have anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway.
We're not supposed to let anyone in, but hey, we let someone in.
You can go in as long as he's there.
Von Karma?
Yes, he just arrived actually.
Von Karma's in the records room.
Nick, let's hurry.
I'm sorry, you're not gonna say let's get cracking? December 27th, Police Department, hidden makeout hallway.
Dusty as always.
We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Wait, was that me or you?
No, it was you.
Oh, so, now we're even. Now we're even.
Huh? One of the drawers here is open.
Someone must have been looking in it recently.
The label says unsolved cases, evidence.
Unsolved cases?
Nick, the file for DL6, it's completely empty.
What?
What are you doing in here?
Ah! Von Karma!
You? How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor.
You think I, a prosecutor, would give you a defense attorney information? Pah.
Hey, you know anything about this dead mom? Oh, he won't talk. What about this parrot? Oh, no.
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father. Always a second rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
Not quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
We were right. Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Oh, wrong one. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
Huh? So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What?
Nick! What is that thing?
A stun gun. For self-defense. Usually.
Indeed. 600,000 volts course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
Now all of a sudden I understand that old Phoenix Wright shitpost video where he goes, "Danger, danger! High voltage!" 8 years later, I finally get the joke. 600,000.
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now, give me the letter.
No!
No!
Whoa, what are you?
Nick, run! Ah!
Maya!
Out of my way!
Ah!
Why the fuck didn't you run?
He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes. Maya.
Letter? Did he take it?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay?
Couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Huh? Maya. She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident, evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Elite says whoever is voicing Maya is really good.
Thank you.
Well, we got there a little earlier than expected, but I think we're already at the trial day? Oh, God. All right. Why don't we take a 15-minute break for food and everything else?
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
boy.
6:35?
Try a lot.
Probably 6:35, yeah, is pretty safe. And then let me see if I can get the music going at least. December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Alright, cool. So, yeah, this is just our standard break. And then we'll proceed straight through with the trial. Hopefully we'll finish up case 4 today. But, everyone go get yourself some food, use the restroom, and, make sure you're back in about
Buckle up.
15 to, yeah, buckle the fuck up. So, and, bring some friends, because I'm going to randomly give away a copy of the game, to someone at the end of the stream, and if we have over 100 viewers, I'll gift 3 copies instead. So,
wow.
Go, bring your family, bring your friends, guilt trip people into showing up. See you in about 15 minutes. All right, what's this about Sean? Oh, Sean Ping instead of simping.
Oh.
Oh. Who said that?
Sean Ping as usual, I see.
I don't like that.
Son, are you Sean Ping?
I
Look,
don't like that.
yeah, let's not talk about Sean Pingus.
Shut up.
Yeah, it's a tale that people don't like to remember.
It's not a story the Jedi would tell you. Is this it? Is this it, Emmy? Are we doing a bit right now?
I'm going to fucking murder everything.
Chris,
Not
no.
yet. We have to solve this murder first.
Yes, and then we'll solve your murder afterwards.
Oh, okay.
Let me know where the body
Yeah.
needs to be laid.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't worry.
Wait.
Don't worry. Me and Cyan will help update the autopsy report.
I thought you were gonna say me and Cyan are gonna help autopsy, like
Well, I mean,
But
Make-
what will we do after we find the body?
make the incision, Cyan.
No, okay, fine. You didn't even have to tell me.
Make the cut until it is done.
use that sharp edge, Worth.
Oh,
But
I
what if
get it.
Secretly, I'm the murderer, and I'm using the autopsy to change the evidence.
Okay.
Isn't Cyan the murderer? I said I
So,
was gonna commit a murder.
oh, by the way, I meant to say this before we started back up. First of all, I got a brand new, oh god, I can't remember. It's an ottoman. It's basically a build-your-own ottoman, and it's got little feetsies that you screw onto the bottom, but the top cushion is way softer than the one that was on my wife's storage containment unit. That I was using before now. So my butt is super comfy when I'm sitting down, and it's just like, it's an inch higher off the ground, so I'm not like sitting up at a weird angle when I'm making edits to my audio, so I think my knees are gonna feel a lot better going forward.
Maximum comfort.
In addition to that, Cat Quest is 80% off on Nintendo Switch right now. You can get it for like $2.70. Cat Quest 2 is 20% off, so you can get it for like $10.50, something like that. And it supports up to 2 players, so you and your loved one can enjoy a nice fun game together. And it's published by the same people who did Galgun 2. So, if you know Galgun 2, that's all you need to know.
Let's go. I'm
Wait.
sold.
Is Cat Quest that one where, like, the cover art for it is like an orange cat holding, like, a blaster?
Hold on. There you go.
I'm scared.
Oh, no,
We
okay.
can't see. There's a be right back screen.
No,
Oh.
no, I can see it enough. Yeah, I thought it was a different game.
Oh, there it
Wait,
is.
so wait, hang on. You're telling me Inti Creates made Cat Quest 1 and 2?
No. It's a different, how do I check the software information? Oh, is this gonna close it? Hold on. I'm gonna be.
Yeah, save.
You should
Wait, no,
save.
we
we did.
just saved. We just saved because this is the start of the trial now. Yeah,
Okay.
so we're good.
Maybe intellectual property notices?
I think so.
Published
You
by
know,
P-Cube.
We could just look it up online.
No, it's right there. It's right there. It says published by P-Cube.
Okay.
Made with Unity, I can make that game.
By
Why did you?
the Gentle Bros Petite.
I could feel your soul just leaving your body with saying that.
It does
My god.
a lot.
It's got a dog in the sequel.
But it's
And
called
it's
Cat
not
Quest.
Elite, how did you?
Marley, I understand that you missed me, but now is not the time to get on my desk and chew on my microphone, please.
Hello, I am
Oh yeah.
Cyber.
While you guys were on
Alright,
break,
hold
I
on.
actually did a little bit of fan art in the Megastore stream. It's the recent one I just posted.
There's a couple of fan
Yeah,
arts.
there's a few cases of fan art.
Oh, cute.
No sign of Panda yet, but hopefully we'll get blessed. Blessed.
God you bless us with pandas.
All right. You guys ready to wrap this up?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's time to finish
I've
this.
got about 2 more hours, so hopefully you can wrap it up.
I've been waiting for this.
Oh, wait. Who said they've only got about 2 more minutes?
Hours.
2 more hours.
Oh, 2 more hours. Okay.
No, seriously.
You know what that means?
Don't fuck up, Sean.
Don't fuck up.
No mistakes.
For those of you who aren't familiar, since about 2-3 episodes ago, we decided every time I present the wrong evidence, and take damage as a result, I have to also gift a sub. So, my accuracy rate has actually gone up a lot since we instated that rule.
It incentivizes you to use it, right?
It's almost like when you're at risk of being punished if you do the wrong thing, you do better because you don't want to be punished. Who would have thought?
Wow, really?
Sean, that Vulpix, I literally just drew that while you were on the break.
Nice. I love Vulpix so much.
I never known Vulpix so much.
Vulpix is one of my favorites.
The Pokemon Mystery Live dub actually turns Xatu into one of my favorite
All right,
Pokemon.
here's the other reason we need to get through this. Faye Mata started streaming at 5:05 p.m. and I want to actually be able to raid her this time.
Let's do it.
So here we go. Here's the final.
Good warriors and finish this fight.
Here's the second half of Case 4, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney finale episode. Let's begin.
Let's go.
This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What? What's the big idea?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. Guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day on the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah. Thanks, Maya. And thank you, Spenpy. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard.
Whoa! What are you doing?
Sorry! I'm sorry!
Maya is a Luxray.
Just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge?
Right. Good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Listen, if someone's capable of holding a charge for that long in their body, I would expect the government to be dissecting them for scientific purposes.
I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who's that?
Edgeworth? No,
That's got to be Gumshoe.
yeah.
Where's
Okay.
the pal?
Whoa, pal. What's gone into that girl?
Detective Gumshoe.
Morning.
Good morning?
Set my nose to me.
How did it go, Detective?
Have no fear. As promised, every pavement in the entire city was pounded, and we've captured our runaway caretaker. I miss nothing.
How's to run in a straight line when the concrete's all broken up, huh? He literally, instead of just chasing down the caretaker, just destroyed all of the sidewalks that the caretaker could have used, and then caught up to him that way.
You cannot escape Gachu.
Oh, there's multiple. Okay, let me.
There's multiple.
Oh my God. Okay, let
There's
me
a lot.
work through the list. Holy Christ! Thank you guys for pointing it out. Delete that. Scoot that down. Probably scoot it way down, just because we got to make room for all of these. Oh, I almost don't want to show this. That is, I'm a little offended. I'm not actually offended, but I'm a little offended.
It's scandalous.
Is it the one that is it not?
One.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
The one that did.
Oh my goodness.
I love the expression on that.
Oh, I
on the
am a
mod
huge fan of the expression. That's why I hate that I love it. I will show this briefly, but this will be one of the first new emotes that we make available on FrankerFaceZ and on the Discord. So Twitch resources. Is this finished color? Like, can I add this to the emotes?
Feel free to add it to the emote.
Like to my emotes folder, so to speak?
Yes.
All right.
Do it.
So it will not be available on Discord until after we finish today's episode, but I did want to show it now, just so that you could see what your memory has wrought. Where is it? There it is. Welcome.
Yes. Wow, that fits really good.
Gumshoe.
It's him.
That looks amazing.
So we're gonna shove him right up here in the corner, and hopefully he will bless my HP bar and prevent it from drop.
Put it in the bottom. Wait, put it in the bottom right, and maybe it looks like he's coming out of the corner.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Because your life bar is going to be on the top right.
All right. So Gachu needs to bless us for the remainder of this stream. All right. What else have we got? We got that one. We got that one. Oh. All right. I'm adding that one last. What is the reference on this one? Sorry, pal, I can't tell you anything. What's this based on? I'll add it in a second, then maybe someone can explain it to me.
Oh, that was, we joked around about having our personas dressed up as our characters.
Oh, neat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the same thing.
That's how I came up with the Vulpix, with the whole Vulpix as the police officer. That's the only thing I voiced.
So
right now.
that's pretty big. I gotta try.
Reminds me of like Legacy a little bit.
So I will bump this off, move this down.
Aww.
I know.
Wait, hey Gale, did you say he reminds you of Legoshi?
Yeah. That's the name, right? That's the name of the Beastars male league.
So, sorry, pal, I can't tell you anything.
All right, let me see if I can rotate this after I bring it in. And
Big.
I was hoping someone could catch that. That was good.
one more thing, pal. I love it. I love it so much. Thank you guys so much for the contributions.
He's having scenes, so I'm happy.
I just brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. December 28th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
Can I say this real quick? I'm currently 4 for 4 on finding shiny Pokemon in raids right now.
I'm so jealous for you. Of you. Jealous of you. My wife got like 3 shiny Magikarp during Community Day today.
I didn't even do the Community Day thing.
Not hated. The characters that I have had the most fun with, in video games would have to be Zank from Fairy Fencer F. In anime would have to be Subaru Natsuki from ReZero. Alright, go ahead, AKL.
Court is now in session for the trials of Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready.
Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence.
Understood.
Come on. Don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement. Not you, Phoenix.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested.
You're welcome.
In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please, bring the witness into the courtroom.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity.
Witness, Why did you run away yesterday?
The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony.
Is that Mega Gamer or?
I mean, I'll take it. I don't know if the guy who did it last time's here.
Oh, that's right. We were gonna save it for another volunteer. Did we ever get a third volunteer?
Let's check the reward.
We have Susan, Boomsday, and Alex.
Okay, so Alex Lee.
You're better off giving it to one of the guys.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Why I left court.
Yeah, I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday, like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly. See? I figured I got nothing to do with the incident anyhow. I may not need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. Harley, you want to interject? So my testimony is today stands as is.
Miguel.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. It's up to you if you want to voice the lines a second time or not.
Yeah, I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did.
I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away.
Yes, it was.
Listen to the testimony.
He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi.
But I wasn't running away or nothing.
Then why did you leave?
He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking?
If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes.
I went to go buy food for Polly. See?
Food?
Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. It's very nice. They only have them in the pet shop downtown.
I'm waiting for the big reveal to be, Polly's not actually a parrot, slams her against the table, she's a clock!
No,
If that happened.
Huh? The time is 12:38 p.m. Huh?
The time is squawk 30.
It's 8 a squawk. But you weren't
Like, oh my god. Like you smack Polly against the table, and it's like, you weren't, it's like, instead of just a normal like, right, it's 12 o'clock, it just goes like, right! Kaiba, it is 12 o'clock!
This is an ex-parrot! But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack?
Well, I kind of got lost, you see.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that.
I believe it. So he was lost. Oh wow, I actually do believe it.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses!
I'm old, give me a break!
I'm trying.
I figured I got nothing to do with the incident anyhow.
You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Well, duh, that's what Alzheimer's does.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. Thank you for the follow, Astris. You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? It's impossible.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue.
Just for the record, I don't know what codger means.
Go ahead.
I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one.
Astrum, I started streaming, I believe, April 4th or something like that, like very early April. So we have just passed the 5-month mark, which is very surprising to me.
Oh my god, it's been 5 months.
Oh my god, they were courtmates. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes? Yes, Your Honor?
You've been saying the same thing now over and over.
I've been saying the same thing now over and over?
And over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
Oh shit, he's got a point.
Order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. You can't just lie in court. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name.
I feel like it's obvious, but this is one of those cases where the game would be like, haha! His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi, yes, from the DL6 incident. I fired him, personally.
It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Oh.
How are you going to prove it? Can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see. Wow, you're actually using common sense for once.
Yes, I'm very glad technology has allowed us to get fingerprint results in less than 5 minutes. Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? What? No fingerprints? He stole them. Alex?
Yeah, Discord just stopped glitching for me.
No worries.
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff.
What? Yogi, you sneak! You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past!
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we'll have to update the fingerprint report. I mean, I guess we won't be able to prove his identity.
No!
Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. No, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. Oh, shoot!
And that's when the raid happens.
Howdy, folks.
Oh shit, we're being raided!
Oh, shit! Nephiliciel came in, playing AI the Somnium Files. Great job, old man.
Nice.
The name's Santa. It means 3. Get it? So, fun fact, I don't know if you know this, Nephiliciel, but if you played the game, did you get past the part where I call Lotus basically a raggedy old bitch? Did you get past that part?
Is that AI? That was 999, wasn't it?
Oh, that's right. That's right. That was 999. We're talking about AI the Somnium Files. So we're talking about Pewter, the egg monologuist. Thank you for that reminder. So I don't know if you knew this fact, Nephiliciel, but if you got past the part where I talk for about 6 paragraphs straight about how an egg yolk is like the human brain, I did all of that in one take. Because the director offered to have us do it sentence by sentence or paragraph by paragraph. Because they said, oh, this is a lot of stuff. And I said, hold on. And he goes, what's up? And I said, can I try doing all of it in one take? And I said, here's my reason. This guy is talking about something very passionately. And as you're talking about something that you're very passionate about, you're going to end up rambling. You're going to end up like stumbling over your words because of your excitement. The excitement is going to build. I don't want to lose that flow. So I want to see if I can get through all of it in the same take. And he goes, all right, let's try it. So we did, and I got through all 6 paragraphs without flubbing in a single take. And he sits back and he goes, holy crap.
Absolute legend.
Absolute legend. To study for the character role, I even read yaoi manga cover to cover. I absorbed all the content. I cried over it. I method acted the hell out of that.
Damn right.
Damn right.
There's also
New fan art.
Oh, there's new fan art?
And all of this because you wanted Wesker to give you an egg.
My god.
Can someone check that message from the Glorious Strategist? Make sure it's relevant. Oh, thank you for the subscription, Casually Dane. I appreciate it. Oh, Emmy, you spoil me. You spoil me so much.
I just checked it. It looks like a copy pasta.
All right. Yeah, it's fine the one time for the 10-second timeout, but try to keep it relevant to the topic at hand.
Oh yeah, that's totally a copy pasta.
Move that down, and bring in the goods.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Look at her.
Look at her.
Perfection.
Yes, Kino's mine.
Perfection.
God, I love you.
That is adorable.
You're taking care of your wrist, right, Emmy?
Oh yeah, I stretched beforehand. I'm stretching now, and it's immediately going back in the brace.
Good.
I'm gonna do to you what you did to me. Stretch them hands.
There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Emmy?
Nick, what are we going to do?
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief.
I was about to joke about that.
I thought I was gonna have to present the parrot as evidence and have it say his name. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot?
What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to.
Listen, Maya. If Edgeworth's dad could fuck a parrot, I can cross-examine a parrot. Your Honor!
Wait, what?
The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Wait, go back to that other thing you said. Wait. Take Mr. Von Karma up?
On my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
Absolutely not.
Wait, go back a minute. What did you say about my father?
Order.
Look, sometimes when it comes to finding love at that late in life, you just have to wing it.
Look at my parrot, Mr. Wright.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma?
Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Pretty sure.
No, I object! Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, you stupid bitch! I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please, be my guest.
With that accent, I'm just hearing him go, be my guest, put that parrot to the test, cross-examine for the evidence you need for this to rest.
Wow. Of course, should you go through this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
I mean, it makes sense. Von Karma is the candlestick, and the parrot is the clock.
Wait, what does that make me?
Nick, are you insane?
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
No, maybe not. Yes, I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. Let the parrot take the stand. Let the parrot take the stand.
Oh my god, this is gonna be a finale.
Disrespect your judge courtroom! Ah, here we go! Oh my god. What up, Allegra? You have missed so much already. So far, we figured out that this is Beauty and the Beast, the courtroom edition. We have told a parrot that it needs to take the stand to the tune of Slipknot. Welcome.
Over 100. We have 100 more.
Oh my god, welcome everybody. Good to have you here. Please stick around because we are finishing up the final original case of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. We are doing a live dub voicing every line between myself and my viewers. We're at 69 viewers right now before it updates. Nice. I will be giving out a copy of this game for the platform of your choice for a random winner at the end of this stream, as long as you own the console. But if we stay at over 100 people by the time we finish the case and we do the raffle, I will reward 3 copies instead. I will pay for them. So, tell your friends, tell your kids, tell your wife, tell your parrot, bring them in here. Anyway,
Tell everybody!
I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
You better be fucking gentle with my parrot now.
Also, bring me my alcohol. That's quite a bird. Please, tell us your name. Name! I'm arguing with a parrot. The witness is ignoring me. Bailiff, the witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Now I know how Link feels.
Oh shit! There's some tea.
Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us.
Who is your owner? Wow! What a great testimony!
Flawless testimony.
Wow, it's fucking nothing.
11 out of 10 on Yelp.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right.
What are you going to do, Nick?
I don't know. What do we do, Maya?
That look that she has.
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify.
Phoenix, you're arguing with a bird here, man.
Maya, you talk to her.
Right. What do I say?
As I recall, 2 days ago.
Polly! Polly! Have we forgotten something?
Forget the outfit.
If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6.
Polly? Have we forgotten something?
Hello. Hello.
Great. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. We forgot.
Take care, Kingish Dada. Good to have you here.
Hello. Hello.
Uh-oh. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it.
This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Something's the matter, Mr. Wright?
Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot. Could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot.
We will give out the cast list at the end of the stream episode, Sakura Dreamers, so please stick around. And we also do often post the cast lists in our Discord so that everyone knows what their roles are before we begin.
Come join your Discord.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi.
I'm just here for I just can't believe I'm here still.
See if it does anything different. Oh my god. Easy there.
Oh my god, boom.
Alright, so... maybe I should get her to say her name?
Polly! Polly, what's your name?
Mr. Wright, I think we've established this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
Yes, it does.
Hmm?
Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity?
That's right! He named her after the fiancé!
Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far?
Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is...
The DL6 case file?
That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us, or stop wasting our time.
Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to the parrot's name?
It's on the suspect data page.
Mm-hmm.
This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly?
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible. Have you also considered that actually she reincarnated as a parrot?
Bah! A mere coincidence, that's all.
Is there anyone in this room who hasn't fucked a bird?
I have it.
My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix.
Why are they all named after birds?
Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
She's
Did he
only
really just go there?
She's only 7 years old.
Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I going to find that?
Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence.
Right. But what?
Very well, witness. You may continue.
You know what they say? A bird on the stand is worth 2 in the jail cell.
Excuse me, what the fuck?
What?
Maybe I'll
just imagine.
Go ahead.
I could just imagine with like every time it's just ... from Polly, boom just goes just more aggressively.
Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe.
Huh? The safe? Why?
I just figured it's a safe bet. Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Holly, what was the number to the safe in the shack?
Wait, is that December 28th? Hold on. Hold on. It was! Oh! Look at me! I'm an official attorney, man. I'm figuring this shit out before I have to present evidence.
My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker.
Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ha! Ridiculous! How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is?
No, I don't need an attorney badge, KK. Can you just give me a photo of your dead parents?
Oh my god.
Jeez! Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case?
Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to that safe number?
It's on the case summary page.
The case summary?
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident, December 28th.
Also, Spenpy, first of all, it makes me really happy to hear you say that you're enjoying yourself since I think this is one of your first visits. But secondly, this is part of what I do to help give back to the community. So we have stuff like Multiplayer Mondays where I play games that involve viewers from the chat. and from Discord in general. And this is actually, is this our second or our third live dub we've done?
Third.
Third.
That's right. We had Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and then we had Undertale. This isn't all. Go ahead.
I'm bringing Susan back in, by the way.
Okay.
She,
Yeah, of course. So I can't guarantee we'll always do something like this, but it's been a really popular thing where we pick a game that doesn't have voice acting or very minimal voice acting, and we assign roles to regular members of the Discord, just major people who know they can commit every single week, and then every week we'll often open up 2 to 3 slots for volunteers. So for example, I'll spill this early, but we've got Boomsday voicing the parrot, Alex Lee voicing the caretaker, and who was our third one? Oh, Susan the Vulpix voiced a couple of the police members. So it's our way of getting just a bunch of people besides myself to just hop in, try out voice acting in a nice, comfortable community, have some fun, and we have had some amazing streams.
We had some memes.
There was one time where because enough people subscribed, Phoenix Wright had to talk like Kermit the Frog for the rest of the stream episode.
So it's a really fun time. So I'm glad that you could be here for it.
The judge was a low. We had all the ooh-woos too.
Oh yes, everyone had to speak in ooh-woo.
And then there's
Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago.
It's not even almost Christmas, and the number on that safe is 1228.
Ah.
He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor.
Wow, what an idiot.
That's how important that date was to him.
I see. It is certainly an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1.
Oh.
Write that down.
Write that down. Write that down.
Why would you announce that in court, Karma?
This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing.
That's enough. Mr. Von Karma, you will hand over your debit card right now. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
This is a mere coincidence, that's all.
True. But this is a possibility.
Also, Ghosty, I'm not going to stay on the topic for too much longer, but what is this live dub idea that people are interested in?
$10 says it's Danganronpa.
Yeah, right.
It was.
However, 2 coincidents at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
The magic number is 3.
What are you saying?
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name.
Wait! This witness, he doesn't remember!
No, it's okay. I'm suddenly sober. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different.
This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again.
Ghosty, my only resistance against Dangan is I believe all 3 of the games had voice acting, right? Now, I know it was situational. It's not in every single scene, but I'm not sure how I feel about fan dubbing a game that has an official dub.
Yeah.
Especially, go ahead.
All of the cases, like all of the trials themselves, have full voice acting.
Right. So that would remove
around 50-50 or so.
Right. So first of all, like we'd run into the case we did with Pokemon Mystery Dungeon where the amount of times that we were just kind of sitting around chatting rather than voice acting was a lot higher than actual voice acting. And also with all of the discourse that has happened on Twitter recently regarding fan dubs, including stuff that I've learned regarding colleagues of mine who acted in a bridge series and fan dubs of stuff that was officially voiced and had their entire professional careers, reputations destroyed because of it. I'm very much against that. If it's a game that doesn't have any official VO or like absolutely minimal to the point where it's just like maybe sound effects, maybe. But if it has stuff like Dangan has where like trial scenes are fully voiced, So we'll give it some time. We're gonna have plenty of time because first of all, we may even be doing case 5 on this, which is gonna be another 5 weeks of this. And even if we don't, we're gonna take a break after we're finished with it. So we're gonna have at least a solid half a month to figure out what we would want to do next. It doesn't even have to be a live dub if there's something we're really interested in. So
Please state your name to the court.
My name is Yame Yogi.
Yami Yugi?
Yes, that's right. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Oh shit, he has the Millennium Ascot. Order, order. Yami Yugi. So, it was you who killed Robert Hammond?
I like, he is. He's in his pharaoh mode now.
And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death.
Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won that trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years ago, or 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought it was my chance after 15 years. This was it.
Oh yeah, Ghosty, I'm not upset at all that you brought up the suggestion, but I think it actually was a great segue for me to be able to bring up the fine line that exists between having fun voicing stuff that never got voiced and stepping on the toes of other actors that worked to produce a finished product. So,
to be honest, I actually never even knew about that. And then I saw like Ezekiel bringing up a couple of things too. I was like, oh.
Yeah. There was one colleague.
Apparently there's fan art, guys.
I'm not gonna name it, but there was one colleague in particular was like, "Holy shit! I had no idea that that's what happened."
More fan art, apparently.
Let's go take a peek.
Let's go at it. Okay. I understand now that it says, "Do you want to cross-examine the bird?" But I thought it was a different word at first. So when Phoenix goes, actually... All right.
I just love that look of horror.
Karma, if you would.
Do you want to examine the bird?
Actually... Speaking of which, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is back on Toonami. And I do believe we are at the point now where I recorded everything from home. So I hope you will give it a listen and let me know what you think.
Huzzah.
Because I put an awful lot of work. I put a lot of work into updating my home studio so that I could continue recording for this stuff.
That actually answers somebody's question from the raid, like right when it happened, of if you had a home studio.
I do.
Oh boy, do you.
Oh, it went from a $250 home studio to a $2,500 home studio.
It went from 0 to 100 literally real quick.
Ghosty, yes. I do remember we brought up Deltarune in the past, so I will look into it. And we can, I think enough time has passed that we might visit it. We'll talk about it. But anyway, focus.
Yogi time.
Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. You thought I was a boat taker, but it was me, Yami Yugi, the whole time. I have no regrets.
Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
Hi, Gengar.
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Well, actually, I have revenge against his father, and therefore I hate him. It's a long story. Why don't you ask him yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is...
innocent. In this case, at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand?
That can't be that easy.
There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So, I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, with a tragic backstory.
Confetti! God damn it, I just picked up this place yesterday!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Do you think they just sell like little packets of confetti like on the third day of each trial for like $5 outside the courtroom? Confetti!
Hooray! Get
Come-
your confetti!
Get your confetti here. If a murderer's going to jail, throw the confetti. If an innocent person's been acquitted, throw the confetti. If you want to cause a distraction so the murderer can run away, throw the confetti.
And there it is.
Did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth?
Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
Fucking excuse me?
Oh, everyone pick up the confetti. We're not done yet. We gotta get it back on the canisters.
I'm not innocent at all.
Do you know what I've done to birds?
As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty.
Quick, borrow Von Karma's taser.
Okay. He's going to tell him he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad.
There is no tase option.
Damn it.
I kind of, if I have to gift a sub, I will, because I want to let the man do what he wants to do. No, I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this one long and hard.
No, he didn't.
This isn't my place to interfere.
Are you sure?
There's nothing we can do about it. This is his problem now.
For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare? It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations which ends today. The culprit is me.
Then why are you pointing at me?
You were holding up a mirror.
Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime.
I hope it turns out that, like, the statute of limitations ended, like, 15 minutes ago.
Crime for which the statute of limitations runs out 15 minutes ago. I
You
mean,
just
hey.
joked about it.
I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial. Right here, right now.
Hold on, what time did this take place? Location, elevator, district.
We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
Wasn't he a boy and under the age of... I think... Look, I need to take a break. I'll take a 5-minute recess because we just cross-examined a parent, and I have to consider the appropriate course of action to take. I have to consider my life choices. Get out of my courtroom.
December 28th, 2:24 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2.
I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad?
I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished.
No one was born after 2000.
On that note, speaking of being punished, you should check the Megastars Discord because it's not as bad as you think.
Okay.
It's really good.
Oh!
We need the other end.
Oh, yes we do.
Bring it in.
As Gumshoe once said, "Hey, listen, pal. When it comes to figuring out things for a court trial, I can be an angel or I can be a devil."
Pathetic. Yeah. I can be your
Sean
angle
saying-
or your devil.
I love Sean saying no one was born after 2000 when part of the cast was born after 2000.
Yeah.
None of you are real.
Your angle or your devil.
Your angle or your
That's why I'm a bird. I'm not real.
your angle or your desavoir.
Yeah, I'm not real. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy. And after all that time I spent making confetti for this.
Listen, man, he's a murderer. Just you gotta take him out of your life, man. He's not worth it anymore.
No, he's got a point.
Forgiveness is divine, brother. You gotta love him as you would your own mother.
You're giving me some crime flashbacks.
Going up
Don't
there.
listen to that guy. He's trying to lead you down the path of righteousness. I'm trying to lead you down the path that rocks.
Huh? Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case for what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I was there.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare.
What?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning.
I'm not wearing a belt.
I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me.
Right.
December 28th, 2:30 p.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3.
Alright, now that I've had a couple of drinks in me, I'd like to resume our trial.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, through pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. So it's unconventional for me. I'd like to run this one by the book.
I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work.
Please. Please.
That day, I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That is all.
Damn it, Color Bruise.
Also, chat, I am not a baby man.
Baby Crow. Baby Crow.
Little baby.
Little baby
Baby
crow.
crow.
Little
Baby.
man.
Little baby crow.
Little baby crow. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream?
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours.
That's why you're a crow. You spend all of your time around murders.
Oh, yeah, 'cause the group of crows is called a
Guilty.
murder.
The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. The DL6 incident. After finding the body.
I'm not gonna repeat everything, just go.
Okay. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day?
I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case.
It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details.
That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. So, there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator?
Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but as time passed and no one came to help,
What did you do then?
I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then,
What was it?
a pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from its holster.
And you picked it up. What happened next?
That is a very unsafe gun.
Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it?
I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick that I had panicked.
So, you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi?
I was in a daze.
The gun fired once?
Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream.
The scream. To this day.
Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream. As long as I live.
There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. I don't know what it means. I better find out and quick. So my initial thought is that if the oxygen was running out, sound can only travel if there's oxygen. That's why there's no noise in space. So...
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Look at the door.
Yeah. Don't backseat game. I am looking though. But I did notice that already.
God, I forgot how much, like how good even the original soundtrack is for this. It's
So
good.
great.
It's good thinking music.
I think my favorite might be the Telling the Truth from Trials and Tribulation.
That one's a good one. Like obviously, like there's the classics. Like everybody like knows Cornered, right? Yeah. Like that one's just hype.
First try? Are you sure you only heard one gunshot?
Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything had faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see.
No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. You blind
Oh, no,
fuck.
He knows. Oh no, he knows.
I know you've been smelling evidence ever since you worked here 15 years ago. But look at this file one. Look at this, not quite a photograph! This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on.
I love that. I present this evidence. I don't accept it. Damn! He gets me every time with this.
Mole Man Judge? Ooh.
Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot?
Was there perhaps another shooter that fired that second shot?
Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What?
I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, Boy, at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case?
I feel like I do, but I don't know. Because the accidental firing could have been the one that killed him. I don't think I do. No, wait, I do. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible!
No, Mr. Von Karma. Save your surprise for after he's given us the wrong evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your wrong evidence. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident?
Look at this photograph!
There it is.
Oh, God.
This is a photograph from the scene of the crime, 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth.
This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where?
Your Honor, please, please get a clue.
You're the one who told me I can't see.
Why didn't they hit the alarm button on, or like the call button on the elevator?
As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see a bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course.
That's the...
It was Polly, the parrot.
I knew I should have stepped in before your vile fantasies got out of hand.
What? Bury this, you fucking casual!
Oh my God.
Literally perched on the door with one claw on the door and the other claw holding the gun.
Hello.
That's it. I'm done. I'm done.
But wait, there's more. After Polly gets the gun, a scorpion shows up with a gun too.
Oh, Boomsday! Boom! Oh my God! Oh my God!
I'm ascending. I'm done.
I'm the Kurtz.
Look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely.
I'm sorry, I need a moment. That was incredible. That is Die Hard level unforgettable.
If nobody clipped it, you better highlight it later, Sean.
It's gonna be on the VOD. Anyone can go and check it out. It's 2 hours and 47 minutes in.
Try the case summary page.
The case summary. That's on page 1.
Look at what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
He does have a point.
That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
Let me see if I can permit one of you to post it. Hedge.
I have the clip.
Yeah. I think Hedgehog Sonic also has one, and I can see his name.
I
So.
gotta go watch that.
Yeah, well, I posted mine in the
Awesome.
screen chat, so.
Perfect.
Miguel.
Order. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. There's no way they could have not done their jobs. So, all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I will have to discount the defense's claim. 75% off.
Susan the Vulpix. There we go.
I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
Here you go.
Oh, why did it time you out?
Oh,
Oh,
it's 'cause
I
you
misspelled
didn't
your
spell it
name.
right.
I'm like,
the Vulpix.
oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's alright, it's
Let's
5
try it
seconds.
again. All right, there you go. How did this happen?
It can't be sent. Dang it.
Is it? It should only be 5 seconds.
Well, because I tried to send it before, so.
Oh, I don't believe that the second bolt didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick?
Hedgehoggy, it was only for 60 seconds! Third time's the charm.
Oh, yeah.
Well, if anybody's in the Discord, the clip's there, so.
Why aren't you raising an objection?
Is it in stream chat or where did you post it?
There it is.
Okay, there we go.
Got it. Third time. Good job.
I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
It looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing.
No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said if you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it, I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick.
Well, it seems like we have finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No, I do not.
So you killed your father? That who is dead? No, that wasn't your intention to kill your father who is dead right now.
Yes, I get he's dead, and no, that wasn't my intention.
Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here, right now.
Right now!
Oh, I'm sorry, I took your line. Indeed. Does anyone else have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying. My mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
You should check fan art, by the way.
Oh no.
Mr. Wright, do you want to check fan art after you save? Because...
Oh no.
It's amazing.
Hold on.
Scroll up a little bit too.
Oh.
There's two.
I'm at.
Oh my
I'm adding that 1 second, so hold on. Hold on. Twitch resources, fan art. Alright, so we get rid of this one first. Scooch this down. Scooch this. Oh, we gotta get rid of 2. I'm sorry. Goodbye, Kino. I'm sorry.
No. It's alright. Emmy will
R.I.P.
join
Emmy.
later.
Kino, no! Kino's fucking dead.
Oh no.
And soon, so shall Sean.
So here's the first one.
Oh god, it's massive.
Von Candlema.
BG laughing.
I thought there was.
Bond movie. There we go.
I'm sorry. This has to be. This is game-worthy art. I hope that they further port this in the future to like the Xbox One X Series XY, and they bring this game over and they add this as a piece of evidence that you have to present to the court.
There's like there's the smile. Oh my
It's so devilish and I love it.
Steel, you are treasure.
Steel and color. Oh my god.
I know that's supposed to be Polly, but I relate to that way too much.
Anyway, what do you do?
Your Honor, I object.
Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object?
I don't know. His case is perfect. It must exist. The second bullet.
Oh, that's that's.
Where's Tez?
Tez.
Tez! Ah! You made it! You made it! Okay. Okay, you guys have to understand how perfect this is. For the last 2 episodes, Tez has not been able to make it, so any characters that they voiced, we had to have someone else replace. But on the final episode, at the 12th hour power that we need Mia Fey to come back, her original cast voice for this live dub has made it! Welcome back, Tez! So please come back and say, please, I revert my lines. Please say it must exist, the second bullet.
It must exist. The second bullet.
What? What did you just say?
Nothing.
The second bullet must exist? But where?
Tez.
Someone took it.
Is anybody else hearing that? I mean, it seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed.
What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
They can't do that. That's illegal. Who did that?
The murderer.
The murderer? Then tell us just who this murderer is.
I'm still thinking about that one.
So, the criminal took the second bullet. But why?
How?
First of all, how would they have found it? It's a little teeny tiny. It's not easy to find a stray bullet. It's little teeny tiny. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
This is like the perfect background music too for this tension.
Fuck. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Bah, the murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean?
You're thinking too normal. Think crazy.
Her audio's even distorted, as if we're trying to reach you through Maya.
I thought she was doing that on purpose.
No, I'm not.
I thought that was just on my end.
Screen did it. I'm here. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. The murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take that bullet.
Had to, Mr. Wright?
Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer?
The bullet hit the murderer.
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened?
Let me get this straight. So, at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them. Us leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime.
Yes. I guess that's how it would work. Yes.
But there's a problem with that.
I appreciate that they used the Johnny Test Whiplash in 8-bit format for this.
The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean...
The murderer came from outside. Yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you truly are the most insane defense attorney I've ever known.
Cheese whiz!
I can tell you're just losing it, but I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
White cheddar macaroni and cheese is better than regular!
That's contempt of court. You get out of the court.
Say? Deny it! Deny it!
White cheddar's always been better!
No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
Macaroni and cheese natural is better than macaroni and cheese shapes!
What is he saying?
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Huh?
I just thought of something really crazy.
You're gonna return the stuff you stole? Are you okay?
No, I'm not doing that.
Crazy.
Remember what Mr. Glowsberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
It was Von Karma.
Well...
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock?
But took it because he was injured.
Am I the baddie?
Which would mean...
the innocence in the way you said that.
That was amazing.
Wait, what did he even say?
He said,
eyes the baddie.
Yeah, but he did it with like genuine doe eyes. Like, wait, was I the baddie?
Oh my god.
It could only mean one thing.
He was the murderer in the DL6 incident.
He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma.
Oh man!
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem very shouty.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated that the possibility of that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Remember, guys, if we're at over 100 viewers when we finish Case 4, I will give away 3 copies of this game instead of 1.
Let's go.
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now?
It's time.
Is it time?
It's all about time, isn't it?
Shit. Oh, I don't know what to do. I would figure that they would prove that the bullet came from his gun.
You don't need to worry about evidence. What matters is what you do.
Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
It's Von Karma. My hands are shaking. Knees sweaty. Arms spaghetti.
What?
Von Karma.
Von Karma.
Von Karma?
Von Karma?
Von Karma!
Von Karma?
Wait, you mean the Von Karma?
Von Karma?
The prosecutor? The one standing right over there, Von Karma? That Von Karma right there, Von Karma?
That Von Karma.
You don't object, Von Karma.
I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So, you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, you know. Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick, have him take off his shirt. Actually, let's find out who this doctor is. It's probably a lot easier.
It's no use.
It's no use!
It's no use.
Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness.
Nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane!
Damn.
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait.
Hasn't stopped Snake.
What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. It's been in him this whole time?
Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
Shit.
Oh boy.
I'm trying to think. To prove that he was shot. I'm gonna go for it. All right, Von Karma. I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
What? The evidence that proves Von
Oh, the evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is...
Like Karma's all of a sudden.
We
talking to himself.
haven't used it this whole trial. Please. Please.
What exactly is that?
Sorry.
Judge, if you would.
Damn it! No! Damn it! Our perfect record soiled!
And with the gift sub, we actually have 2 more fan art too.
I was so hopeful. But you know what? We can't go back. We can't go back. We have to finish this.
Yep. Give your sub.
That's what I'm saying is we're not gonna save scum for my health bar. We're gonna keep going.
Wait, who changed? Wait, who? What?
1 gift sub.
That's how yeah.
Okay.
Who gets it? Hey, Black Rabbit! Alright, let me see this fan art. What do we got? Oh!
600 seconds.
Oh! Oh, that's kind of terrifying. Alright, we got 2 more pieces. That actually is gonna haunt me in my nightmares.
I think that's my favorite, one of my favorite fan arts of the night.
That's horrifying.
Which one?
Here's your first one.
I'm scared. Oh, it's continuing.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I feel like that's like a new meme template for this.
First the scorpion and now a parrot. What's next?
Like this is our version. Oh god.
Okay, all right.
Wait, who drew this one? Who drew the
that was Color Brews. Also, once we have enough entrants, we need to hold an inter-Discord tournament. Like when you know how they have those votes of like what's the best Nintendo 64 game or which was the best RPG? We're gonna have, if we took all of these animals with weapons and put them in the same arena, who would come out the victor?
I bet you, as a meme, it would be a 3-way tie between Envy, the Scorpion, and Polly. I bet.
Well, we need more animals. You don't know that. We don't have enough people.
What about Maya Pup?
Right?
Everybody draw everybody's persona with an eye.
What about explosive missile?
Oh, I forgot about
the missile.
I'm not really sure how I managed to make it this far.
Mr. Wright, please reconsider your evidence, if you have any.
Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then, I ask, where is that bullet? I knew it! I was like the metal detector, it's still in his fucking arm! I think it unlikely that Von Karma...
And got you given.
I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
Lead poisoning's a thing.
I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
How have you not died from lead poisoning?
Is that even possible? For all these years?
Well, there's one way to find out. Just walks up one-handing a metal detector. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you, BAM! And see what we find.
Thwack.
Oh no, I know where this is going.
I refuse!
Do you see, Judge? He's sweating bullets!
Oh, he has multiple bullets in him. Daga kotowaru. But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you?
Holds metal detector, doesn't actually use it, just beats the shit out of Von Karma with it.
Order! Order!
Give me 10
Order.
minutes.
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
Well, you're not wearing your mask, so too bad.
Objection! The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
I have rights!
Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing and beating afterward.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot.
Hey.
I'm out.
Rat-a-tat-a-tat-tat.
Phoenix and my
Damn it,
You hear that?
hold on guys, my smoke detector went off. Give me a second.
Dang, my microwave.
It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. They're like, it's round and I can't make out what it is, but it's red. Is it covered in blood? They pull it out. It's Polly's head. Ah, goodbye. she fucking shoots Phoenix.
It was a trap the whole time. Polly, no. Polly, yes.
Jeez.
Give me 10 minutes, I'll have that jotted down real fast.
Oh no.
Didn't expect my shoulder trap.
I had you all fooled. I was the one who fucked the bird.
Wait, does that mean that Polly was Polly Von Karma all along?
That's how he retrained the bird.
The bullet. Mr. Von Karma.
You. It was you.
I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that?
Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything.
Big fucking excuse me?
It is...
It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here.
That's not how
Not
any
I.
of this works. That's not...
I'll tell you how this works, Judge.
Mr. Wright, are you hearing this? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6?
Of course he can. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
Oh, I was one step ahead of myself. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No. I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close. One day away from retirement. I mean freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof.
Your attorney's badge.
I mean, that's a bullet?
Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. I was so close to a perfect final run. I feel so bad. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact.
Ballistic markings?
You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial, 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. 1, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. But wait, wouldn't there be 2 separate guns? The one that Edgeworth threw as a young kid and the one that was fired from outside the elevator?
What?
I thought he was inside by the time he fired it. Everybody else was passed out. He got in there. And
Yeah,
picked it up.
he got in.
Oh, so he got in and he picked up the gun and fired it. Oh,
Yeah.
from the way that the pictures were, I thought it was suggesting that he like stood outside the elevator, had his own gun, and then fired it inside. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder.
You ready, Mike?
Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma?
Headphone warning.
Yeah, headphone warning.
Ah! 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 Ooh! Ah!
You know, I think
sounded like Rick there for a minute.
I think I saw a clip with this audio once, but I can't post it on here without getting banned.
Oh my
Oh, I know what sound clip you're talking about.
Wait, that scream. I've heard that scream before.
How does it feel to know that an angry German man has been in your head every single day for 15 years?
Wait. I know.
Alex?
Help! I can't breathe!
Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier.
Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Stop breathing my air!
Bang. Bang.
Get away from my father!
Bang.
Bang.
Ah!
It's the scream that I had heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed.
Now he's pointing at the right person.
Yeah.
Mr. Von Karma.
Ah! Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me!
So, it was you.
You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record! And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade! I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death!
Holy Christ, Mike.
Dang.
Bless you.
15 years.
Damn.
By the way, check fan art.
Okay.
Karma.
Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry.
Oh God.
Oh.
Wait, are they fighting or are they both working together?
Yes.
I don't know the
When did this turn into a Pokemon battle?
I don't know. I
Remember
legit
that
said
posted the Vulpix picture.
earlier today. I said I was gonna redraw that Scorpion. This was my chance.
Oh my god. I like the facial expression.
The one under it.
We all have 7 hydrates to do.
Oh, believe me, I'm hydrated.
I like the face that I
Yes,
gave.
Alex, please hydrate. Everyone hydrate.
Everyone hydrate.
Hydration time.
Oh no. Oh my god. We have had so much art during this stream. I love all of you.
Has taken over the stream, and I don't regret it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, so much water.
Pace yourselves, everybody.
I'm so glad we started at 5 because we're still gonna end at 9. I was like, wow, we got through that final investigation day really quickly.
And Mustafa, no, it is just water specifically because
voice acting in water.
All right.
To learn more about hydration, here's a message from Bellsprout.
Drink fucking water.
Susan, let's have you voice this one. Oh wait, prosecutor. Yeah, we'll assume the prosecutor was a woman. Go ahead.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless. I'm sorry. You're sorry.
I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I covered for you in the past, not this time.
Edgeworth?
I think that's also you.
Yes.
It was a shock, like none I had ever known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes.
Oh, fan art GIF? What? Oh!
I like where this is going.
Oh my god! Oh!
I have to claim my shitpost somehow.
Oh my god! The commitment!
You're really breaking in your tablet, aren't you?
How many pen nubs have you gone through?
Oh my god, Color. Color's just gone mad with power.
New computer, new tablet.
Infinite bonk. Infinite bonking power, activate.
I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny.
Bang.
Spurt, spurt, spurt.
In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke to a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge!
What?
What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it!
Okay, parry this, you fucking prosecutor.
I love that that's become a running joke.
Oh my god. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later.
15 miles!
Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
All right, folks, confetti now. There you go. Yay! Man, I didn't even have to pay for it the second time.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2.
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed.
That's right, guys. Keep it above 100. The cutoff point is when we are brought to the file screen to save our file. That is when we will check the number of viewers.
I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it.
I know. I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself.
Baby spirit! Baby spirit!
Spirit. Baby spirit.
But now, it's all just a good memory.
So, it's finally over, crybaby man.
Right.
Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try thank you.
I see. Thank you, right?
You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there.
Amazing, pal! You pulled through, just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah, be in debt your entire life.
Okay, maybe don't do that.
That's how you say thank you.
I see. Ahem. Whoop.
Oh my god!
I feel foolish.
Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth whoop this unguarded. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, Watashi! Oh, you should have been here the whole time! Watashi is late! Watashi is late! Oh no! I told you to get in here, and you were like, no, I don't think a lot of heart comes back.
She's just in chat. I'm not even close.
I hope this is gonna be forever highlighted in the VOD that Watashi said, I don't think she comes back, and she was wrong. You're a fool, an absolute fool. Come back and say one line. Stop typing! I don't want to hear any apologies from you. I just want to hear the damn line. I'm like,
You know, like a liar.
Everyone's waiting for her to show up in the waiting room.
I mean,
I'm staring right at it.
And so Watashi said no, she doesn't come up. You know, like a liar.
You've made me a fool. My perfect record is ruined. I'm gonna shoot you in an elevator.
Oh my god!
Jesus. Oh no.
That's a lot of lines.
Sean was Polly all
Sean
Sean
Karma. There we go.
Karma with a capital K.
She went off on a vacation.
Oh,
An
vacation.
Grossberg. Oh, where is she?
This was.
I'm gonna make it worse. For every 30 seconds that passes without her being here, I'm gonna gift a sub.
Oh, holy
Why are you making it harder on yourself?
Because it's my money that she spent.
Okay, Watashi, just don't join now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Oh!
Alright, everybody silence.
You cost this line cost me $10 fucking Watashi Machine, so you better make it the best line of your life. Everyone shut up. Go ahead.
Watashi? We can't.
Watashi?
Can't hear. I can see her. I can see her mic going, but
I heard her.
I didn't.
I didn't.
Oh, I don't hear her.
Oh no.
Try now. Oh, I can't hear you. Try. Try changing your mic input.
Oh, Watashi, are you on push to talk?
Are you on? No, the green ring was showing up.
Oh yeah.
Okay. You come back.
Oh my god, hi.
All right, everyone shut up. Everyone shut up.
everyone mute.
Hey, y'all.
That wasn't worth it. I want a refund.
Too bad, y'all ain't getting one. Lotta. Y'all were great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edward, congrats.
Thank y'all very much.
That's funny. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar if there was no one there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let's let bygones be bygones, hey?
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Especially since I just paid for your film.
Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. Thanks for paying for that, by the way. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog?
Oh no! EXO!
I'm not doing it again. I'll take it.
Oh,
I'll take it.
okay. He messaged me at 5:41 and said, I think today I may have to skip, but should be fine again next week. So he did give me advance notice that he wouldn't be able to make it.
Okay.
I'll take it.
Okay.
It's the butts.
Huh?
It's over, Nick. My life is over.
Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick. I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Kiance. She's gonna live in Paris. Paris, Nick. They eat snails there. She's leaving me behind.
Should have seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration.
It's a blank autopsy report. You can update it however you want.
Oh no.
What were you gonna say, Kale?
That.
Oh.
That. You read my mind.
Celebration. That's unusual for you.
Steal.
Harry, what? You come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Everybody's getting McDonald's.
Huh?
McDonald's.
Came back from Bojangles.
Nick, that's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry. Yes.
Sweet.
Because
free is within my budget.
Cadmus, let's raid Chris Waycamp after this.
Oh. Right.
Yeah? What's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it.
Well, yeah. It's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Wait, you mean I can get 2 hot fudge sundaes at McDonald's? Huh, what a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly?
Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
$38. No. No! Larry! It was you!
I fucking knew it.
What are you so surprised about, right?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
Color quick! Edit the GIF so it's Larry instead of Karma. What?
Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway. You know how normal children do.
Nerd.
He saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I never was good at history, or anything else.
Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you?
I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah, too well.
Larry, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the bugs.
I know.
Really, Wright, I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh?
Edgeworth. You should have told me.
You should have told me.
Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, we still have today.
Literally, it just instantly transitions to court. I find Larry Butts guilty. Death sentence. What?
Phoenix, if you will carry out the beating.
It's like death by metal detector. Your Honor, it would be my pleasure. And the credits, he walks over, and the last line is Larry going, "No!" And then the credits roll.
Oh man.
There you have it.
Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did.
Oh, but then I guess you're welcome.
Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Yeah, and you always get worked up too easy, too.
Death! The death sentence for both of you!
Oh my god!
Every single episode, I have predicted something that gets said. Oh my god.
We've had using missile as bait.
April, May.
Oh my god. Man, if I had only known, I'd have become a prosecutor.
The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all.
Edgeworth.
Would you like to switch, Wright?
You're right. I'll be the top this time.
Waiting for that.
Still underage.
Hey, y'all, line up. I'll take a photo.
Hey, photo time. Let's go.
Do we have to shoot a gun for the camera to activate?
Absolutely.
I got one hit
on Karma in his other arm.
I'll get the gun.
Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night.
All the way to
We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. The entire play place was just open for us. Even though Edgeworth himself... Maya even showed us how to build up a charge by going down the slide with all those metal bolts.
Oh.
Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention, we Skyped into him from the McDonald's.
Social distancing.
December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Wright and Company law offices. Oh, I went a little overboard yesterday.
Too much McFlurries.
My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? We just got a letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. And maybe a cease and desist.
What?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. Couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
Goodbye, Judy. I mean, Maya. Goodbye? What time is it? The first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station!
Zoop?
I guess I'm too late.
Hey! Nick?
Maya! So, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Fan art.
Oh, it happened.
Oh,
It
no.
happened.
Oh!
Okay, if these aren't in sync, I'm going to cry.
What? All right. So what happened?
You missed your line.
You stole the lunch money.
What?
You stole the lunch money 15 years ago.
Lunch money?
Yeah. You stole my $38.
Real jail.
You get it back though.
Guys, I have something for this. I have something for this.
Don't worry. Color Bruce.
Oh, they're just out of sync.
I have some. Are you ready for this though? You thought it was Phoenix who stole the money, but it was me, Larry.
Oh, we can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Yeah!
Let's go.
Now wait. Do you want it synced or alternating?
No, I like synced.
Okay.
This is satisfying. I like how all 3 fan arts on this page right now are just the metal detector.
It's all the metal detector. This is
all different people.
That is the metal detector. I didn't realize.
I love how in the Von Karma one, Phoenix is very happy, but in the Larry one, he's super disappointed.
Yeah.
All right.
Big
Maya?
no.
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes. Only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
You were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything! All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
What do you say first?
A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining... I'm sorry, I'm reading chat right now. All the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm going to complete my training and I'll come back.
Okay. I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're absolutely hopeless.
I don't know about that.
So, this is it.
See you soon, Maya. You may be gone for now, but you'll always be here with me in spirit.
Thanks, Nick.
Why does every live dub end with Emmy and Sean tears?
And so, my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters.
This is kind of meta.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah.
Huh. Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur.
Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim?
Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. We did it! Yeah!
We did it!
Oh!
Hold on.
Steal.
Steal!
Oh yeah, these go by real fast. You can't stop them.
Whoop, Detective Gumshoe!
Then he hung his head low and went right back outside.
Alright.
It was amazing.
let's go.
Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. I don't know why. Strange, huh?
We gotta keep it above 100, you guys! The game's not over yet. The scenes are still going.
Stick around. There's a giveaway.
There's a giveaway. 3 copies if over 100 people.
Wait,
XO!
Huh? Nick? I haven't seen him lately. Oh, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. Everyone loves cheese. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, yeah, she's in Hawaii right now. Yeah, gotta have the best for my girl.
Polly with the gun. No goodbye.
Oh shit.
Oh, right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
Oh god, anyone who ever voiced anyone in the game, hop into the voice chat. Everyone. Anything could happen.
Right.
Please,
Get in here.
please only speak up if your character speaks.
Ooh, Phoenix Wright? Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit. Yes. Oh, you should know I've taken over management of the Gateway Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by.
Everyone get in here. Everyone is here. All right, just remember, during scenes, no speaking unless you're that character.
Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Oh, yes, misunderstood. Was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. The scent of fresh lemon, you see.
This is so cool. I love that everyone's together one last time.
I love this.
This is perfect because at the very end, I was gonna go back through all the cast lists that I made. Oh!
Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can be a star named Phoenix. Do you think that there's really the one that's not that I know? These letters the word things out in these kids nowadays.
Yay!
Right. Oh, that's amazing.
I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know?
This is
so good.
This
I
is
forgot
so.
about this.
This is so cool. I love that everyone's coming back for the last bit.
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway?
Please tell me. Please tell me Cody comes back.
I want to see Cody.
Give me Cody.
Please.
Is our Cody here?
Cody?
Yes.
Yes!
Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright! But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age.
This is
so much.
Oh, I hope you guys are. I'm gonna try and highlight this specific section.
Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Huh? Me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everybody? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
I love this whole thing so much.
I'm like on the verge of tears. This is just so wholesome.
This is so good. I'm gonna post this entire credit section for everybody.
Yeah! Oh god, there's a ghost!
Victory.
For everyone.
Gumshoe does have the confetti!
No one told me this was a horror game? Yeah, what the fuck?
Oh man, this is just a sequel to Fatal Frame.
Hold it!
Hold it!
Oh!
Oh, because episode 5.
But that's not yet. Oh.
It's time to vote. It's time to vote. Hold on. I have a Nightbot thing for this. Okay. New title. Okay. Case 5.
We predicted something. We predicted something again because Gumshoe was the one holding the confetti.
All right, guys. All right, guys. This is your chance. Oh, wait. I have to do. Oh, poll new. Okay, hold on. Poll new.
Also, you're at 103. I'm gonna count this as a over 100.
Yeah, I think because we hit like the brand new episode, I think we're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. It's open now. For the next 60 seconds, everyone votes.
Go to the straw poll.
Literally right now, it's 9:03. As soon as it hits 9:04, voting is closed, and I will figure out whether we continue on with case 5.
Oh dear God.
That's a pretty resounding result right there.
If anybody votes no, if anybody votes, somebody voted no. Who dares?
I mean, you said something, right? So I had to. Okay.
I was tempted to for the jokes, but I wanted to make sure that like the majority.
Oh my God.
Everything's hands.
I will fight for this case. I love Emma so much.
Oh man, I'm very excited for the voices of the next one because like no returning characters besides Phoenix, the Judge,
Gumshoe,
and Edgeworth and Gumshoe. So Maya and Mia don't return.
Right.
Yeah, who's gonna be Emma?
All right, voting is over, and with 49-1, we are dubbing Case 5.
Let's go.
We will take a break during the week that Crystal Chronicles comes out, but we will pick right back up the following Saturday and move on to Case 5. I'll figure out what we're doing in terms of volunteers and cast members, but I do want to try and give a little bit more love to volunteers this time around. So I'm hoping that you guys will be interested in trying this out. Also, thank you for the follow. I think that is it.
There you go. And you're at 102.
You guys did it. We're giving out 3 copies of this game. It doesn't...
I'll be up until like 6 a.m. So if you ever need to DM me on something, on like who to
Maybe
pick for
Case
who.
6 can be the solving the mystery of who voted no.
All
on
right,
that
so
poll.
let's try. Is Chris Waitkamp? Is he still streaming right now? Because I want to rate him if we get the chance.
What is his Twitch handle?
Yeah, someone look it up while I look up the stuff on our cases, so I can give credit to everybody.
Yeah, everyone this time.
I think I found him. I think it's real Chris Waitkamp.
I'm looking as well.
Post it in chat if you can, Tez.
Oh my God! Yes, I will. Give me just a second.
No problem.
Okay.
And it gets even better. If this is the same guy, he's playing Undertale.
Oh my god.
Wait, where did you post it? What?
I haven't posted it yet. I'm working on it.
Okay, so anyway, before I do the giveaway, going down the list, all the way starting from case 1, we had myself, Sonic Mega, as Phoenix Wright. We had Emmy Ain as Maya Fey. Tez, the Tenant Princess, as Mia Fey. Cyan as Miles Edgeworth. BZ as Godshoe. AKL Trifecta as the Judge. We had... Go ahead.
BZ wasn't Godshoe.
Oh, sorry.
Steel.
That was Steelhelm. Did he do it at least for episode 1? I don't remember.
No, he didn't.
Okay.
No, it was always Steel.
It was always Steelhelm, so my apologies. Steelhelm was Dick Gumshoe. We had EXO as Larry Butts, with AKL filling in from time to time. We had AKL as Winston Payne. Mr. Sawit was one of our wonderful volunteers. In case 2, we had Vim Deckless as Marvin Grossberg. Tez as the incredible April May.
Oh my god, Sean.
I know that they're in the voice chat right now. Who was our volunteer for Bellboy?
We had Nick and Vim.
Nick and Vim, all right?
Nick, Vim, and then I think me on one occasion.
And we had Volcanic Ash Soap as Red White, or no, I'm sorry, we ended up having Austin Matthews as Red White with his fantastic accent. It was amazing.
Winnie the Pooh.
He is a dummy thick.
Case 3, we had KK as Will Powers, Color Brews as Wendy Oldbag and Youngbag. Incubus as the most perfect Cody Hackins I could have ever imagined in my life.
Mm-hmm. That is canon. That is canon for me now.
Watashi Machine as Penny Nichols, Extra Crispy as Salmonella. I hate you because you did it so well.
Thank you.
Belphamit's henchman as D. Vasquez, who I believe that, I think she said that was, or they said that was the first time they had, or was it he? Yes, I'm trying to remember. So there's someone that I kept messing up their gender and or their pronouns. I'm trying to make sure to get it right. But whoever voiced whoever voiced D. Vasquez, I believe that they said it was like their first time ever doing something like that, and they knocked it out of the park. It was so good. No, Incubus, it was you. I believe that you said you identify as he. Correct?
Yes.
All right, I got it right. Finally.
And Nova Starlight was the one who did D. Vasquez.
Nova Starlight. That's right. Belphamit's henchman, Nova Starlight. And then case 4, Manfred von Karma. Oh my God, your favorite Mike. Can we get a round of applause for this guy?
Dude, Mike, incredible.
This case absolutely rode on Von Karma being intimidating and confident and sassy, and you brought all of that, my dude. You did so well, and you committed so hard, and I cannot thank you enough for making this a case to remember.
I appreciate you bringing me back, especially since I was just like a single redemption volunteer guy, so I got a lot of mileage out of that. So thank you.
Dude, you killed it. You absolutely killed it. I didn't even remember that it was like a volunteer spot that you took and then just maintained, but you earned every ounce of it. So good job, my dude. Lot of Heart, also by Watashi Machine. Thank you for the triple job. Boat Shop Caretaker. I think we had 2 different people voice that. So it was, who was that?
So we had
Ezekiel and Alex Lee.
And both of you guys brought your own spin on it, and I'm being 100% serious when I say that I enjoyed both of them equally. I don't think one was better than the other.
Absolutely.
Larry Butts, of course, we had EXO come back, and then and of course Boomsday killing it as Polly. And creating some of the best memes that this.
Don't forget Missile.
And Missile as well. The barks.
Wait, hang on. Boomsday was somebody else in an earlier case, and I'm trying to remember who.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember as well.
I don't remember either.
Okay, good. Then
it also got memed.
Then we don't have to care as much. But anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and give out. So here's how we're gonna do. I'm gonna pull 3 winners. The winners have to be in chat to respond so that I know that they're active, or paying attention to the stream. I will ask that you be on the Discord. And what that means is if you're already on the Discord, just send me a DM. My DMs are open to anybody. If you are not, if you're in the server, then you'll be able to DM me. If you are not on the Discord, here is the link. It's just ask because it's how we keep in touch with the community. It's easiest for me because I check Discord more often than I do Twitter, and I will work with you to get a copy of the game to you, either digitally via the platform of your choice, or if you must. Was there a physical release for this?
I don't think so for the Switch.
Okay, so I will do my best to get it to you in some fashion. Just be aware that if you ask for a physical copy, I'm going to ask that it has to be MSRP or close to it. I'm not going to pay $200 for a copy of a game that's rare to find. Yeah, that's really my only requirement. So please only claim the prize if you have the system for it. So with that said, our first winner is...
Steel! Godshoe!
Godshoe himself has been blessed.
Godshoe, would you like to redeem the prize?
I would be honored.
All right. So get in touch with me later. We'll figure it out. Winner number 2, Spenpy. Dude, I think this was Spenpy's first visit.
Yes.
Yeah, it was.
Spenpy, are you here? And would you
Yep.
would you be able to claim the prize whether it's on Switch or somewhere else? Just double checking.
I see them. They're in the chat.
Yep.
Also, I did look it up. The physical release is only in Asia.
Okay. All right.
Oh.
And it is only on Switch.
It's only on Switch. All right. I think it would be all right. Well, just get what I'm asking is, like, do you own a Switch, or if not, do you own a console that has the Ace Attorney trilogy or the first game on it so that I can get you a copy?
I think it's Switch or PC at this point. Right?
Okay. Do you own a PC, Spenpy?
There is a PC release.
They have a
Spen
Switch.
Spen has a Switch.
Okay. So, whatever platform works best for you. And our third and final winner, Sakura Dreamers. Are you there, Sakura? Yeah!
Congratulations. All 3 winners accounted for.
Nice. All right,
Congratulations, you guys.
So Steel, Sakura, and Spenpy, please make sure that you guys join the Discord. Make sure you follow the rules and post your introductions. Once you're in the server, just DM me and we will work out getting those to you. Everyone else, thank you so much for participating. Not just the chat for playing along with us, but everyone in the voice call who contributed to this. These live dubs are not easy. There are 17 people in this voice chat, and that means up to 17 people at some point had to dedicate 4 to 5 hours every Saturday to make my stream happen. So thank you guys. I cannot thank you enough. I hope that you feel like the time was well spent and that you had fun contributing to this.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Come on.
Thank you.
Here for the last
That's what we're here for, man.
I had the time of my life hosting Cody, by the way.
Awesome.
Every single one of these live dubs has
was
been
worse
the
than my
highlight
place
of
for
my
volunteering
week.
for this last step.
Well,
I feel bad. I'm sorry I was late today.
it's not over yet because we will be back next Saturday for Case 5 and we'll probably have more volunteer slots than usual if people have the points. If you would like to earn the points, hey, good news. I have a personal progress stream tomorrow where I'll be playing Bug Fables, and we have a multiplayer Monday stream on Monday, which will either be probably Roblox or Fall Guys if their servers can stop being on fire. And then Thursday will be more Bug Fables, and I believe Friday I have off. But if you attend all of those streams, I'm trying to think. People who are subscribed earn what? 200 something points per hour. Oh, so it is a pretty high cost. All right, well, we'll put it this way. If you're attending, if you're really interested, we can see if there's people that would be willing to spend points to let you volunteer in their stead. So we'll figure stuff out. And for those of you who are still earning points, I hope you'll continue attending because live dubs are something that will probably happen in the future. I feel like at this point we're probably going to do Deltarune unless you guys are opposed to it.
That sounds like a plan.
I think Deltarune would
Anything's
Yeah.
good.
All right, so tomorrow, Bug Fables with me voicing all the characters in the game. Monday, Multiplayer Mondays. Tuesday and Wednesday I have off. Thursday, Bug Fables. Friday is off until Crystal Chronicles. And Saturday, we will move on to Case 5. With that said, do we have the Twitch name for Chris Waycamp yet?
Yes, we do.
All right, what is it?
Chris Waycamp.
Just type it out or say it out for me. I'll type it in now.
It's right there in chat. I just posted it. Real Chris Waycamp.
Okay. Real Chris Waycamp. All right. And now we need a raid phrase.
I'll take the autopsy report.
Yes, it
Oh,
has to be that.
oh!
Of course. Update it.
Hello. Take this.
Hello.
Shot through the heart, but you're not to blame. You give Edgeworth a not guilty verdict.
Gorgeous. Let's do this.
Fantastic.
All right, guys, show some love. Let him know where we came from. Let him know why we're referencing his character, and give him some lion pride. Hope to see you guys next time. Take care. Congratulations. Let's raid.